Okay. Alright. Let's get started. Alright, guys, it is time. It is time. We finally have our Caleb myth number 2. And it is time. Well, not 2, but the newest one. I lost count. Alright, 3. It's myth number 3, because technically there's already 2. Yeah. Okay. 3. Third myth. Alright, guys. It is time. We are going to react to it. We're going to pull for it. We got to get both cards. And look at our very beautiful Caleb man. Who doesn't understand what's the plan. Alright. Oh, yes! The ghostly hauntings into my soul. Come here. Alright, guys, it is time! Everyone, you know the drill. Spam the blue hearts. Spam the apples. Because it is a time to get the warm embrace from our giant ghostly man. Heart rate is not showing? Oh, I gotta, let me put it on. Alright, I strapped it on, I'm ready to go. Alright, let me turn this on. My model's gonna freeze for a second, but just wait. Da 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 da. Hurry, motor! Come on, turn on. Hurry, motor! I gotta rub it. Give me a sec. Why isn't it working? It was just working! Okay, I forgot what my trainer said. I think he said to reset it, I have to lick it. Give me a sec. I have to lick the electrical probes. And then strap it on again. Okay. There! I knew it! See? The lick is the magic trick. So if you guys ever get a heart rate monitor, you just need to lick the probes. Alright. Okay, guys. It is time, you know the drill. It's time to spam the apples and bring him home. Also, we have to spam the ghost emotes as well. Because he's a ghost now. Or a demon. Ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dang it. Dang it. Come on. Come on, Caleb, please. Info, give me a sign. Give me something sublime. Come on, don't make me spend more than a dime. Please, please. Okay, guys. More moto. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm not gonna get what I want. I'm not gonna get what I want. It's not gonna give it to me. Tender curve. Lost in thought. The rain. Clean up. Trump card. Gaze. Playing around. Yeah, this game is definitely playing around with me. Demeanor. About to hit the ball. Okay, come on. I have 36,000 to my name. Please let me hit these. Please give it to me. Please. I haven't pulled on the banner in such a long time. Info, please. Please. Oh, 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 oh. This is it. I feel it. Yes! Wow! Okay, guys. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my soul. Please. Okay. Is this karma from when I said about an hour ago to the person that lost? Is this karma for when that person was pulling on the Caleb banner just an hour ago and they lost to Silas and I said they didn't lose, they won. Yeah. Touche. I mean, he's hot with the Mavs, but still. Maximum energy, please. Lion mode. Silas, I love you, but not now. Yes, Silas. We love you, but not now. Offer the blue hearts, guys. Come home. Please. Ah, come on. Please. Please. So many Xaviers! So many Xaviers! Oh, and the power invested in me. Info, please give thee the ghostly march of Caleb, please. I just need to see his peaks and his chest, his yacht to the maximum with his arm. Please. Oh, come on. You little Scrooge, you know? Infold, you Scrooge. $47 balls? Come on! Cut me some slack! Cut me some slack. I don't want to spend too much. This is it! I can feel it! I feel it! Oh, come on! I heard the deep echo in the chambers! Don't shush me! Oh my gosh. I wanted to stay under, I want to stay, Infold, I want to stay under 20k. 20k. Let me stay at least over 20k or at 20k. My heart rate monitor. Oh shoot, my heart rate monitor. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Why isn't it working? Heart rate monitor? Please? Oh, come on. It was just working. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Lick it and rub it harder. Okay. All right, it says connected, but now it says 0. Okay, you know what? I don't think I can do the heart rate monitor. It's not working. Okay. All right, guys. It is time. Please! Yes! Okay! We get these! Okay, 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 okay. Yes! Yes! Finally! Oh my gosh, Nether boarding. Now I need one more. One more. If you give me one more within this next temple, I will literally do anything and beg on my knees at HQ. I will visit you and do whatever I gotta do. Okay, never, that's not happening. All right. Enfold. Come on, surely you can just give me one more. 6, 7 pulls. We're ready to go, guys. Come on, Enfold. One more time. Come on. Oh, come on. Dang it! Oh. Okay. Enfold. By the power invested in me, Caleb, you shall turn human again and not become a demon, because I will strip every single darkness in your heart to become one. Please, let me make your long hair into a nice man bun. Now come home to me. No! Calm down. How can I calm down when I see my hard-earned gems just trickle away with every temple, and look at Raphael trying to do my makeup, making me come and saying it's okay. No. One more. Please. Under 20, over 20K, please. Keep me over 20K. Oh my gosh, Zane playing around? Yeah, this game is playing around. They're playing around with the, oh, playing around again, huh? Come with me, no! Now it's not your turn, Raphael. Now it's not your turn. Oh my gosh. Please. This next pull will be the one. Oh, sweet. Come here, Caleb. Did you get the 10 from the event? I don't think I did. The 10 from the...
I just picked up a glass of water and found a seedling in it.
That's nice, Caleb, but can you come home? I'm pulling you on the banner, but you're not coming home.
This isn't one of your special teas, right?
You have to get 6,000 points for the event for free pull. 6,000 points?
But judging by your tone, it doesn't sound like you're worried about me drinking the wrong stuff. You're worried about that one seedling.
Caleb, you can drink anything you want from me, okay? Just relax. Let me get you and bring you home.
You're growing this? And only this?
Yes, I'm growing whatever.
Don't you think it's kind of dangerous to simply plop an important seedling into a glass of water?
No. Even my special sauce. Ariel, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the stuff in my fridge.
I can prepare a couple of rooms and bring in a few glass tanks. You can even start a hydroponic vegetable garden if you want.
I can't do all that event stuff right now. I think I can only...
You'll always have the freshest stuff whenever you need it. And when I cook, you won't have to grumble about just being fed and not being able to help out. I've taken care of you for years, and you're only saying this now?
Well, if you have, you would be special for you to come home right now!
But seeing how you're struggling to grow one tomato seedling, I'd rather not give you the daunting task of maintaining a garden.
Oh my gosh. Do you want to ask me why I suddenly want to grow vegetables?
In that case, it's somehow related to me?
I see.
Don't get me wrong, Pipsqueak.
Welcome in, gotcha.
I'd be
It's good to see you.
forward to the results if you did that.
Hi guys, welcome in. We're just trying to pull for the banner.
A single baby tomato already needs a lot of care. Add more vegetables and you'll be focused on them whenever you come to Skyhaven. I'm afraid the time that I get will be negligible. Sure, I don't mind. The seedling grows quickly, so be sure to come back soon. Or else, you'll miss out on its next stage of growth.
Okay. Let's see. Events.
Then we're of the same mind.
Claim. And then I can exchange this for, at least I can exchange for some, right? So I'm gonna buy these 3. And then I'm gonna wish for that. And then we gotta go, all right, come home to me. Come home to me. You gotta be absolutely out of your mind, Info. Don't you think you could cut me some slack? Don't you think you can cut me some leeway? Okay, surely it has to come home now. Surely. If I don't get it, if we'll just hate. Finally, You better not, it better not make me lose the 50-50. I swear, Info, I will literally just remove my shirt, my shorts, and run outside, scream into the air, come back in, and yell at you if you don't give me what I need. Now come home! I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. If Info can't even give me what I need, I just know. I thought about it, but the cops will probably come, and I don't want to get in trouble. And the last one too, you dirty tease. Don't you get a crate? After 20 wishes! Oh, sweet burden. Yeah, sweet burden. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait! Please! Yes! Oh, yes. Caleb, come home right now. And I get a crate. Yes, I do. Yes! Finally! Oh my gosh, this beautiful soul. All right. I did it, guys. Okay. Don't forget the crate. Well, I don't need to right now, right, guys? The crate's just to like, or to it, right? Or R1 it. Put it on. Guys, it's been a while since I've done this. Don't forget to claim it before it ends. How do I use the crate again?
You called me over.
No. No. Oh, make it.
Caleb's scrambled eggs, fresh from the pan? Then I should be considered the chef's signature dish.
Well, yeah, you have the egg on your head. So you are the signature dish. Okay. All right. It's time. Let's, Oh! No. Not again. I'll do the crate after, guys. What's more important is this. What's more important is this. It is time. I've been waiting for this moment. Okay. You guys ready? Bound by the Nether. The way is lost. Cold runs the water. Longing remains. All right, guys. We're gonna be here for a minute. All right. So let's hang in there. We got this together. I need to hydrate for this. Heaven and earth dwells in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run life, or rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Okay, I gotta hydrate for this. It's gonna be a lot of talking. Twilight smothers the sky, clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
Give me a sec. Okay. Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me! The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor, scrambling to his feet. He sees the room smother in dust and thick cobwebs. Cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues several broken statues sit beneath. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a long stream. Add it to the dictionary. I don't care. Several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
I mean, if you talk like that, then sure, I
don't need wealth.
Ugh. The lamp flashes. He looks up and he sees the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me.
That's crazy.
Ah!
The shadows vanish and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against the pillar. The dim lamp flares, and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up, and then another. Ghostly night manifests as if something walks or descends steadily toward the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything. You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
Ah! A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens. There he is, guys! There he is!
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
Woo! The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint light reveals the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it sleeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float toward the man. In this world, who could scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Nether Realm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Guys, he's not the Goon Lord, he's the Nether Lord! Not the Goon Lord! Your soul isn't pure. Pity, you'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No, I'd never.
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls into the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man. The hunger clears in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No!
Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Damn!
Ah!
Alright. Let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell? Wait, so I'm a ghost too? Its tolls resound. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Call out to Caleb. Caleb! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. Hi, welcome in, guys, welcome in. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump onto the rift. You only now realize you were a ghost? Gotcha. Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether Realm. I didn't say Oreo. I said Oreo. I mean Aura. You hungry? No, I'm not hungry, guys. Don't add. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be adding a lot of stuff to the dictionary. The ghost struggles to crawl. Then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. I'm hungry for you guys. Now's not the time. There he is!
Welcome to the depths of the Nether realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Yes! Summon the soul guide bell. Be quiet, I'll send you off.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Ah! Dang!
Chaos. Gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two.
Dang, he's really tall. Did he grow taller? Did his arm get bigger? He's huge.
Realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute.
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to.
I know what else is huge, guys. We ain't going there. Behave.
You're hungry? Again? Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, is that my treat right there? That flower? You're gonna give me a flower? The fragrance is lovely, but... I still like your scent more.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
Oh yeah! You gotta give me some more! I'm yours and you're mine.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
Oh! 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 Wait! Oh my gosh! I've never seen Caleb do that before. Did you see that? The way he was just like his neck and he's looking up and his eyes closed and like, oh my gosh! Us guys. Oh my gosh! You've reached your limit?
You've reached your limit.
No, I'm just getting started.
But I'll give you
Oh,
more than this.
oh! Whoa! Did you see his eyes? Did you see his eyes? Did you see his eyes? The way he was looking down and then up and then down. Look at that spot. Transfer energy. Whoa! Whoa! What the? What the? Whoa! 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 Wait, what is that? What I think it is? Is that it? Is it? No. No! No! Oh my!
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Oh my god! Oh! Wait! Whoa! Whoa! What is that thrust? Where is he thrusting? 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 And I thought the Zane third myth was crazy with the back shots. But this is the lake back shots. The childhood friend war is going. Oh my gosh. I need to hydrate. Oh my gosh. Oh. Is he he's thrusting. He's thrusting and he's about to. He's thrusting? Oh no, I ain't saying that, but it's okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. And let's stay like this forever. We'd never be apart.
Of course. I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
Okay, I know the baby sister thing is like, you know, you guys gave me context of what that actually means, but still, I can't help but find it a little, you know, in Western culture, it's still, you know, like in the States, for us, it's weird, okay? But I understand in the, you know, I understand. And in other cultures, it's different. But still, it's, you know. Okay. Okay. With the rising sun and the waning moon, and the world turn in an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. Can we just go back to the lake again? I need to see it one more time. While the mortal realm drifted with no, you know, we need to pay attention. Okay. Drifted without a ruler. The nether realm was held in the grip of the pair of siblings. Together they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls, and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. From their domain in the lightless nether falls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the nether realm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna say big brother Caleb. I'm just gonna call him Caleb. What you mean they practice in Alabama? I'm pretty sure that lake ain't from Alabama. Okay. Oh. I have forgotten when I first came to the Nether Falls, or why I became the Lord of the Nether Realm. Who was I before it all began? Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Welcome in. I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. If he was to rule the Nether Realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghost, then I would learn to off. For countless years, I have been Caleb's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish for our time together to never end. All that noise. Wait, why did I go like that? Okay. That noise? The sounds become clear, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? I walk past a stone screen depicting images of a ghost being slain. Above the hall, a massive malevolent presence reefs in midair. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made from bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand as he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time. But it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts.
I hope you're well.
Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Wasted. Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are 100 miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart, and it can't take on human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Soul bead? Lost in thought, I see the ghost claw lunge toward Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Thank you for the sub, Lucia. I really appreciate that. Another petal floats toward me and increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
The petal coils around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to offing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Before I can even see him draw another seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those Nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains? You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's off now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I ask my question, I discreetly signal the wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Why you always gotta do that? In every different reality, Caleb, you always gotta not tell me nothing. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception, but it doesn't matter as so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you
Dingshu?
certain?
I only want you to come back soon. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So, Caleb occasionally visits it. And as of late, he's been going more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
Soft voices, reminiscent of mosquito buzzing, drift out from under the throne. The Nether wardens have crept out of their hiding place. They clumsily bow. Stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names of the that are carved into them: 7929 and 55. I wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't. And Caleb isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The Nether wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they refer to as the Nether wardens, they are actually the souls of the children who offed too early. They are too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Nether Falls. Until the souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then.
For one entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade Nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation is impossible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Oh, he eats something, alright. Your deaths are only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts. He certainly doesn't consume human souls either. What, guys? He eats food! Okay? The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these Nether wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. I have something he can eat. Ooh, is it banana bread? You're gonna give him a nice warm baked banana bread? We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while, I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. You have no bananas? Then what are you gonna give him? Only cookies?
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond.
Guys! No! We're talking about food!
These blossoms have purified the soul beat's energy.
And some watermelon
They're
too.
pure,
Okay, yeah,
so you can eat
watermelon.
them. However,
Watermelon's fine.
Promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
You got banana bread? That memory is lost in the haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Dang, Kayla looks good with like a tattoo. Thank you for the gift, guys. Thank you, Lainey. I really appreciate that. I know it's not a tattoo. It's probably like a seal or something, but that looks good on his arm. I am the Lord of the Nether.
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm. And you're my sister. My equal. That means you're its ruler as well. What else could you possibly be?
I'm really trying, guys. I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded, until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I am keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. And at the very least, I should stay away from the edible Nether wardens. Okay, guys, that was chapter 1. Now we go chapter 2. You're hungry, you guys should go to eat. Hey guys, welcome in. Thank you for tapping in, guys. Past the gate between the two realms, the Nether falls night dissolve into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare black branches. Bow before the Lord. Then ghosts return to thy Lord. The wind shrieks to reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters, and into the distance firelight flickers beside the tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move toward the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible. The ghosts...
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been offing to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in Nether Falls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old camphor. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat?
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing. Don't let it enter reincarnation.
However, the lords of the nether realm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their preview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons: to restore my strength and because they are always a nuisance. Yet over time, people came to see us protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Nether Realm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
Your voice acting? Yeah, they've done really well with this so far. Don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float at the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring, but I don't like them.
O Lord of the Nether Realm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
Find a peace. The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul sending rites end. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge toward the spirit master's silk charms since they want one ward off evil.
My
lord. She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then, she figured out my identity upon the first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you know any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast march that was riveting? Those fortunate
enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed.
But
since everyone reveres the Lord of the Netherrealm,
rumors gain embellishments with each retelling,
which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
Well, guys, I have to make it entertaining, okay? Because you know she needs to be more granny. Isn't she a granny? She sounds like a nice lady, not a granny. They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village
to make offerings to the Lord,
I heard that
within the local shrine, Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts. You told me about it already.
Then what about those souls who strayed into the nether realm and saw the 2 lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid. You've heard all my stories.
Or perhaps
you wish to
hear the tale unrelated to the lords of the Netherrealm. Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who communicate with spirits are called
this is interesting.
Masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many years ago, There was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the Spirit Master, the stronger the charm. So humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sighing, she leaves along the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind, I'll wander around and find my lovely trinket for Caleb. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot the gambler with bloodstained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearly are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to off each other over half an acre of land their father left. The blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight toward me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding! It catches the blade, and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent, then there's several crisp crackling sounds. The first source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos and encroaches on the street. The Lord of the Nether.
The Lord of the Nether Realm. It's the Lord of the Nether Realm.
Terrified humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. That lotus and the scent. Caleb! I navigate through the crowd and chase it. Once I'm away from commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed to a similar embrace. That's the petal brushes against my temple and soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
That's true. What should I look at then? You? His finger shifts. A hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby
My-
sister
my- my-
who has
my-
beautiful
my-
eyes
my-
should only look at beautiful things.
My beautiful MC who has beautiful eyes should only look at beautiful things. Why can't he say like my baby or something, you know? Like my baby has beautiful eyes or something like that. You know? Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair on one strand at a time. It adds intensity. Guys, you know, it's just, I can't say that word. It's hard. Did you get hair extensions? Yeah, you know, I went to the salon, you know. The lady was nice, gave me a nice discount, you know. What do you think? It's a wig? Okay, guys. Caleb's immortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control.
Can we braid it? Yeah,
Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
It's not a sewn wig, Renee. Kayla once told me that the yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With the wave of his hand, the lotus of the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting Woning Village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether wardens to plant the Nether Falls lotuses seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life, spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they create barriers. Oh. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
Aww. I would do the same. Ouch. I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down. He just yanked my hair?
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions, they'll never disappear.
It's not a wave, guys!
It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is.
He can yank on my hair. Guys, relax.
There shall be fighting, hatred.
I would not
and
let Caleb
wars,
yank on my hair.
leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
Fine, you want to braid my hair, guys? Here. Braid my hair while I play this card on my iPad. If I can find it. Where is it? Oh. don't think that works. Turn around, I want to braid. What about this? No, actually, I don't think that's gonna work. Days, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Do I wish for the mortal realm to be better? Absolutely. I know very little about the world of mortals, and I can't be bothered to care about their matters. What I do know is that Caleb is busier when ghosts are rampant. Braid Niyeko's hair. The braid toggle doesn't combine with this one, guys. I don't think I can use it. I don't think I can. I mean, I have the other one, but would it make sense? Like the side pony? Is that braided? I don't think that's braided. Is it not working? You can't use the long hair with the braid strand because it disappears. It makes the back hair disappear. No, the big braid? I have a big braid? I do? Red, thank you for the gift of sub! Can you get some those in the chat, please? Thank you. There. Thank you for the gift of sub. I really appreciate it. All right. To be honest, looking at them disgusts me. I prefer pure souls, one with a pleasant scent. I quickly close my mouth. Caleb laughs and pats my stomach.
I see. You're a goddess of thunder, not the lord of the Nether realm.
Wait, you look like
now
the
I know
moms from the
source of the rumbling.
No! Oh, shoot! I'm caught! Guys? No, it's alright. Perhaps I'm slightly hungry, but only slightly. Oh no, guys. You didn't need to remind me, Elena. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight, and the ghost hidden in the mist.
Come.
I will come. Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
A feast. I will come to the feast. You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
Why are you moving your fingers like that? Why are you showing me your claws? Let's come together. I mean, we're coming to Caleb, guys. All together as one, because we're all watching and experiencing this together. Are we? I mean, you're watching, you're playing the game. He catches a falling petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. That's a lot of cum. You mean that's a lot of us coming to Caleb? Yeah. The petal cuts through the water moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Same thing? No. You worded it wrong, okay? That's not right punctuation of the sentence. Wow. I immediately mimic the attack when I strike the ghost, but I used too much of my strength and it skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries.
If everyone came for Caleb,
and
that's a
yet
lot of...
panic is all it takes to make you return to your old
That's a lot of
methods.
people! Yes, because we're all hundreds of us, okay? But you know, it's Caleb, alright? Caleb would understand that he has a lot of fans. You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet the panic is still to make you return to your old methods. Why? Will you get jealous? Why would I get jealous? I'm in it together with you guys. We're all in the same boat. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over the hundreds of years. He created intricate weapons for me. So we're all coming. Yes, guys, how many times do I... You know what? You guys stay. I will come to Caleb. You guys go. You guys don't get to go to him, okay? No. Making me repeat myself.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts,
And this is why I'm a
aim
Goon
for
Lord.
the
And
throats.
how am I a Goon Lord for coming to...
Stronger ones.
No! 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 That's not gonna come! Guys! Oh my gosh, you take it the wrong way! Watch closely. No, I'm not gonna watch closely. A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges towards us. You aim at the
You
spot
aim at the
between.
spot between the eyes.
Oh no, I don't want. Don't say that. Not on the topic that we're talking about. His power blows to the fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
No! No, not with this topic in my mind! Why are you saying it like that? Excitement runs through me? It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beat. Oh my gosh. I can't. Seeing me easily deal with it, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time. Should I use a
Should I
cyan?
use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Cyan, please.
All right.
You guys are nasty. That's a lot. Oh, that's nasty. It's lovely, thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, I'm distracted. Oh, of course. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost of the world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. You guys are nasty. You guys are nasty. The old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. His arm slightly tightens around my waist. I started it.
There shall be a day when we'll see.
The blue skies.
Those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
I was enjoying the story, guys. It's a promise then. Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful, I like them. However, if a ghost also disappears, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
You guys, that's not what I meant by coming to him, guys. Like, he told me to come closer. Like, walk closer. I won't be hungry anymore, so I'll be like you.
Correct. I'll free you from your
Sure,
suffering.
it's true! You guys are the nasty ones. As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments. Then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more.
It got to be juicy! Like... Juicy! For free? Oh no, guys, come on!
To be happy about.
It's okay, he's hot, okay, so it doesn't matter.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see. And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Oh, so sweet. So sweet. You're nasty. How am I? Okay. You know what then? If I'm nasty, if I'm the nasty one, what color were Caleb's tassels? What color tassels are on his chest and then the one on his arm? That's not relevant? What do you mean? No, you're looking it up! You cheater! You cheater! You cheater! You cheater. You cheater. You're looking it up. You're looking it up because you're being very specific. You were looking at me? Okay, fine. You know, yeah, fine. I'll let it slide. Some of you got it right. Some of you. Blue, the blue tassel is near his hair, but not on his chest. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses of the Nether Falls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. Ain't nobody looking at his tassels, and that proves of you! That proves to me that you are nasty! Exactly! My point proven. Because where else are you looking at, huh? Where else are you looking at? Beyond the tassels. Beyond those tassels are his peaks, right? I was looking at you. Okay, you know, fine then. I just stop, okay? I'm driving, so I can't. And you shouldn't be typing in here if you're driving, Ice Queen. Continue driving. Be safe. You don't want to get in trouble, okay? With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. That's a timeout. Yeah, we have to time out. You can't. You need to be safe. But it hurts so much. It's so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness. A void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. Anything, I would give anything. If only it would satisfy me, just one bite of that strawberry bingsu with the condensed milk, with the strawberries and the shaved ice, with the sweetness, with not too sweet that just touches my tongue. I know. Sugar.
My lord!
What else? 7 more months. No, on my birthday. I get to eat it on my birthday. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna devour it. I'm gonna taste it like there's no tomorrow. I'm gonna taste and savor every last bit. Sluggish, I look up at the several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned.
It hurts.
Okay, that kind of scared me. You want to practice on me first? You know how to make bingsu? The creature weakly twitches in my hand and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. You do? Oh, man. I want to learn how to make it. That shouldn't be that hard, right? On his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do? You bit his butt cheek? That's awesome, Bianca. That's such a cool skill to have. I almost devoured 5-5. 5'5"? Is his cheeks 5 foot and 5 inches?
What happened?
Caleb? Dang, he looks good. Caleb's eyes narrow. Then he grabs 5'5" and throws him toward. Oh, that's the girl.
Take him and leave.
Or the guy. Or the boy. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me. I wasn't gonna do anything, Caleb. Look, I'm hungry, but I need to eat, you know, the souls. But, you know, what are you gonna do about it, okay?
Are you okay?
I mean, if you're gonna give me something to eat? The simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger.
Yes, I'm hangry.
I should have cared for you better.
You should have. No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry. I even dreamt about devouring souls and the myrtles and the sweet strawberries. Okay, no, I don't need to stop. My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me, and only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you off me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens, his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly.
I'm so hungry! Caleb! I need to eat! Now go to McDonald's and get me a Happy Meal!
I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
Okay, Wendy's instead! His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you. But it might take some time.
What do soul beats taste like?
Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover.
Okay. Okay.
Be a good girl and wait for me.
That was unexpected. I like the way he said that. Oh man, okay. A few days later, Caleb returned with the heavy hauls of soul beads. Though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. Oh, he's always leaving, even in this reality. Even as a demon nether lord, you're still leaving, huh? This guy, after several journeys, such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least, find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease the burden. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. And so I began to frequent banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Nether wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and sending them off into the reincarnation dice. Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye. 2 months ago, ghosts...
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever. You're having fun? I am having
Perverse
fun.
Young,
It's fun spending time with you
women.
guys.
So, the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare every.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it.
The angry bride? Angry bride.
They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but
Dang, girl. Okay, you don't need to be so... Aww.
Are parents any good? I still died in the end.
Some parents are. A lot of parents aren't.
They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Who? Someone in your family?
her lover. Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do.
Betrothed? That's how you say it? I thought it was betrothed. I've been saying it wrong this whole time? Betrothed.
It's so
Oh my gosh.
fight back.
It's a skill issue at this point, guys. The game is called Love and Deepspace, Sukasa. It's free. For the most part. It's free, but not so free. I'm starving. It's my time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? Three days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If the ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Deep in the mountains. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. Knock them unconscious. I lift the curtain. There's a bride, her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Shh, stop crying, unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress, I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it, it shall guide you elsewhere, so run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again. Then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I gotta eat! I'll be alright! I'm hungry! I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave to the signal to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. For hungry for what? The souls, guys! MC's hungry for them souls! Them soul beads! The sedan sways along the path for another hour, then it's loaded onto the small boat and drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into the darkness. The energy belonging to the ghost coils as sleepy bees stirring silently in the shadows. Not booty beads, guys. Soul beats. You nasty. I'll get the soul out of Caleb alright. What? He's gonna take your soul. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind of a fate. It deserves worse. Alright. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop, wailing like a chorus of restless spirits while wind traverses in the caves connected to another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river and his footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I stop dramatically? Pretend I fainted? What will be more convincing? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp for the landing and a firm embrace. Finally, you're here! Now, where are my soul beats? I'm hungry. Caleb, why are you here? I recall the bride's words and know this must be a ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. The booty beats can snatch a soul if you pull them like you're turning on a lawnmower. Wait, what? What? I don't get it. If it can read the heart of mortals, then of course it scents mine. The booty bees will be felt in the soul if done the right way. What does that even mean? With that decided, I let the tears well up in my eyes. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange, his... I almost said booty. Guys, stop talking about booty beads. His body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus's fragrance that Caleb carries.
You want to marry me?
I mean, who wouldn't want to marry you? Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water, where the dark glooms mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Aw, Caleb. I appreciate that. I steady myself despite knowing he isn't my Caleb. Hearing those words from that face still makes me flutter. Wait a minute. Caleb moves his hand, lanterns flare across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us.
That text box is in the way, guys.
Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
A lifetime? You know, Caleb, you make a lot of promises, but you seem to break a lot of them too. A lifetime of booty beats, guys. It's soul beats. Without drawing attention, I drop lotus seed. A lotus seed, not a lotus bead, not a Buddhist lotus seed. A Buddhist? Did I say a Buddhist? A booty! Ah! Stop talking about booty! Oh my gosh. Oh hey, Just Really Fooled, welcome in. Oh my gosh. I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. Dang, okay. I see you. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stone arches curved overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of the green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to the stars scattered along the walls. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been seemingly gentle, or surprisingly gentle. I slow my steps and he matches the pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach his waist, he studies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn to the crushed bone beneath my foot and into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion? Huh? Why is there a bed in the middle of a cavern? When I look up again, a chamber located deeper into the cavern has been transferred to a true wedding hall? Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into a long and fang bathed in the space in the warm, bright light?
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could.
I don't think a wedding happens on the bed, Caleb. This is the wrong kind of ceremony.
If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
Okay. It is now. Wow, guys. How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human? Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of the red wedding ribbon and places it on my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place a great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. This isn't Caleb. Caleb wouldn't act like this. He smiles before bowing to me in impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flower shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. This isn't Caleb, guys. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? It's a ghost. Who's trying to trick me? Noticing my momentary gaze or daze, he steps closer, takes my hand and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss. Guys, don't fall for it. He's a ghost.
From this moment,
he's impersonating
we
Caleb.
belong to each other.
Don't fall for it, guys. No, 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 no. But the eyes don't. It's a ghost impersonating him. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine? Nuptial wine?
That. We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until...
If I get laid, I do not care? Jace? Not everything's about getting laid!
The wedding night.
SQ, welcome in! Thank you, thank you!
Hope you a great weekend. Me and my family all got sick at the same time, but I got your posters and I love them. My husband opened the maid outfit one by accident because I made things for the farmer's market. He thought I got something from my booth, lol.
Whoa. What do you think? Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. Even a 10. Tell him to buy his own. That one's yours. No shot. Oh my gosh. I only have a few more left,
Tonight
guys, of
was
the
rather
prints.
hasty.
So if
I
you guys
don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. Cause he's a phony. I leaned in with feigned affection as I quietly used my spiritual power to probe with him. No way, guys. This is a fake Caleb. That means his soul bead is delicious. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him with one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. The ghost, the fake Caleb, is pushing me onto the bed.
Why are you trying to hide?
Caleb? I know you're not the real Caleb, but dang, you're really good. You sound just like him. His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation. From a maze of my patience dissipates and spiritual power flares in my hand. Alarmed, I tried to summon a weapon, but as soon as I realized my power is being suppressed, my limbs become weak. My limbs become weak!
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself.
What?
The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Oh, shout! Oh, no! He figured out that I'm not the bride the villager sacrifice. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then. Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up the lotus seed that I dropped earlier and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
Oh my gosh! The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, the Lord of the Nether Realm, I refuse to off like a helpless fool. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. Fight to the end.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
The power I gather is snuffed out, then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle, spreads throughout my body. It moves through me in a hurried, deliberate pace. I look up in a surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Now that's a kiss! Is this really Caleb? That's a wet kiss. Take. What did you say? Take notes? Excuse me? Oh, you did not just say that. You take notes! Our lips touch and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. It was him the whole time! This rat! This rat! He tricked me! This guy. Caleb? It was you the whole time? Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence.
It took its
cavern. I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
He leans down for another kiss. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue? Oh my gosh! What, the way you say it, I'm reading it like, this is what I've been waiting for! Take notes, guys. You're foul for that. I ain't kissing like that. Absolutely not. His spiritual power is akin to the cold spring water at first, and then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
Ooh, possessive. Hey, okay. No, as a relaxing new kind of dizzy warmth takes over, I cling to his shoulders and an instance of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. The scattered lights on the stone wall shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're often in Nether Falls for this, but doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable.
His face! Oh my gosh! He's not breathing, guys. It would be more immersion if he was like, you know? Like that! But he's not doing it! Oh, there we go.
If you like it.
Oh my!
We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
We'll find another beautiful area once we return! What in the soul beat's name are you saying? A beautiful area? The world around me melts in shades of flush crimson at times. It feels like sinking into soft clouds as the others are like drifting into the gentle... Oh my gosh! With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and the gloomy. It gets worse? Caleb's pipsqueak? I'll take your word for it because of your username. His hair cascades and is tangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though the lotus seed is sinking into the pool and taking it to its sprouts. It sprouts at the current, spirals through every part of it. Two vibrant flowers bloom for the nourishment, their petals dripping with dew. It can't get worse than that. It can't get worse than that. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it. Oh, of course the bed would be protected, Caleb. You freaky deaky.
You thief! How dare you steal my bride? She's mine! Mine!
She belongs to me.
You hear that, Ghost? I belong to him. No one wants you. With your smelly soul bead. Get out of here. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
No, it's the pre-appetizer to the appetizer. Get your facts straight, Caleb. I'm hungry. Holding my sword, I leap to strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
Well, not enough because I was able to cut through it. It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of Caleb's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together in a swift pace, and I saw the bluish-green light when it healed. I turned toward Caleb. His expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
I like it. I thought it was funny the way he said it. I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans? Yeah. Oh. A cold gleam silences it, half of its jaw and tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
Dang! Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate you.
You're...
Oh.
Fate delivered you to me!
It laughs hysterically and grows a new head. Ew, it's growing a second head? No, Caleb. You need to end this.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
2 heads are better than 1, not in this scenario.
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in illusory purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again? What do we do?
Will ensure it can never heal.
No! Dang it. Give me a sec.
Some love for longevity.
What did I do? It crashed!
Before fading to dust. No sleep. As eulogy chanted by stars.
It's okay. We just have to go back. Does it leave off from where we were, or do I have to start that chapter over?
It doesn't matter if we're in the mortal realm or the nether realm.
Dang it!
Shh. I took it to make it reveal itself. We need to be more passionate. We're off in it.
How dare you steal my...
She belongs to me. Very...
You? I can...
You're rather...
You're... Fate delivered you to me! I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu. You can't drag me back! Ah!
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice. We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, blowing into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited the vision. Okay. Caleb, questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingshu? The murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of the previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head.
All right.
At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives away, mangled corpses appear. We retreat into a nearby forest to stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghosts permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
I'm sorry, I don't know why it's so funny. I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans. Okay. Ghosts always have words before they get off. I shouldn't have taken art yet. Rise again. Who or what am I? Oh, what if that's the sixth love interest, guys?
Thinking about how it's
I wouldn't complain.
Kind of monster.
I wouldn't be mad. Are you still thinking about how it's you're some kind of monster? No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
What scares me the most? Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you.
Aww.
It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like.
Anything? Okay, that's really sweet.
So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart, and then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words, it seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we
Arrays
fix that, right?
from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on
I'm
the
heading
ground.
back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie.
You're leaving
his escape
again?
wasn't by chance.
Oh
Something
my
else,
gosh!
and I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
He leaves, he comforts me, and then he has his fun, and then he leaves, and then he comforts me, and then he has his fun, and then he leaves, and then he comforts me, and then he has his fun. Esta cycle just continues, doesn't it, Caleb? Huh? You can't just keep getting away with this. Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps from the area. Through the area, dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with spirit script. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. Navi, Conic, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and Angelus, Fancy Ham Leg, and Mi Hagiso, Alexa Sadden. Thank you guys for the follows, I really appreciate it. Welcome in, guys, welcome in. Thank you, Pami, Kawi, and Official Dulce. Thank you for the gifts. Alright, I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. Hi, Sniper, welcome in. It's good to see you. A dragonfly? Its translucent wings stir the mist like the ripples of water surface. The chime from the old bronze bell drifts. Is that old Spearmaster here?
We meet again, my lord.
We meet again, my lord.
What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend, and this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul.
Ooh.
But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead. Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day.
Oh, you're throwing your grandma a birthday party? That's so sweet. I hope she had an amazing time. I'm sure you made her happy. And you guys ate a lot of good food.
I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die.
You taste metal? You've been saying that for the past 15 minutes. Are you good? What are you eating?
Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
You should eat something. We only oversee the off. My opinion is irrelevant. Caleb and I oversee the dead and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals.
I don't know when
Who
they're
knows
eating,
when
but I
he
want to
might
eat you,
appear.
Daddy. Don't you have a birthday to attend to? I appreciate you coming to the stream. Nope, it's over. And so yours is gonna become nasty? And how is this related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you.
You sound surprised. I am surprised because what? You, like, think about it. Like, that was a really nice birthday I just threw for my grandma. That was a lot of fun. Alright, I wonder what Niyeko's doing. Oh, he's streaming. Yes. Okay, time to be nasty. No!
When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
It can? Please make it reborn into something more beautiful than what it already is, because right now, the human realm in this day and age we're cooked. Gas prices are like $6 a gallon. Grocery prices, 1 box of cereal is like $8. I can't even get fruit without having pesticides being sprayed all over it. So come on, man, let's make the world reborn. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
You got free fruit for me? Oh, you grow your own. You grow your own fruit? Well, I love homegrown fruit, guys. In the backyard. It's all right. Ah, yes, you never finished the tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear the sigh again about saving the world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
Bro. You say it so casually. He died. He died. Of course he wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves it as a bright color in the scene with faded...
Peace didn't last long.
Guys, please, can we get a pass? Faded hues. Faded hues.
The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit.
Thank you for the share. I really appreciate it.
Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up, starving, and that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and...
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the... It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it.
I don't like how it's skipping it sometimes. Like it cuts it off. Even when we do my own MC dialogue, it goes too fast and it cuts it off.
Thus,
I'm not even touching it.
The Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
Do you have auto on? It's off. It's not on. The drum of the heavenly decrease, Hesperion Reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day.
Daddy, can I have a kiss for cooking all daddy today?
Sniper, I'm very proud of you for cooking. Now, why don't you cook for me? I have a black apron with your name on it. Just for you. Why don't you put it on? Thank you for the $50 donation. And as you're cooking that very delicious meal, I stand right next to you. Trace my fingers on your arm. Go close to your back. Say thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sniper. It's a kiss on the forehead, guys. On the forehead. On the head. On the hair follicle. On the hair follicle. On what kind of head? Don't call me daddy! Sniper. Did you learn from Caleb I don't think that was anything like Caleb, okay? Okay, Caleb is nasty. I would say I'm pretty tame, okay? I don't do anything out of the ordinary of the craziness that Caleb does, okay? I don't do anything nasty. I don't think I've said anything as nasty as Caleb, okay? You're funny? What's the worst that I've said? You know? Yet no one remembers him. Run back the last 3 minutes? No, I'm fine. If you want, can only wear the apron or... No, I was joking! I was joking! Guys, for those of you who aren't sub, we have an ad in 54 seconds. I deeply apologize, okay? But the ads help me. Despite their praise and reverence, you're the only one who remembers him now, and saving the world shouldn't have been the burden one person had to carry. You look so gorgeous with the braid. Thank you, cacti. Or cacti. Behind our mask, our gaze reveals a strange mix of emotions, resignation, and hints of irritation.
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Okay, I need a stretch, guys. I am so sore. I did back today and shoulders, and my back is killing me. It's so sore. Stand and stretch? Yeah, I should. Answer her. My brother is everything. Oh, Caleb is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
Honestly, I've been thinking about like getting a massage somewhere. I don't know where, but like I need some like strong hands to just like destroy my back. My house, guys? No. No, I'm talking about a professional, someone who does it for a living, guys. I'm a professional. Are you really? Your aunt is a masseuse? That tells me all I need to know. The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for the chest. You went to school for massage therapy? I don't know if you guys are telling me the truth. I have trust issues. You do, Renee? No. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, no. Has Renee ever lied to you? No. No. An illusion? You went 2 years after high school? Oh, really?
Who are you speaking to?
Oh, so I have a question then. Does cupping actually help? You know when people do those cup things and they have those circle spots on their back? It looks crazy. But I've always been curious. I think I saw that old spirit master from Willing Village. It does help? I don't know. It looks insane. I've seen it like suck up the skin on your back into the cup, and it looks painful. But I'm like curious. Leaving out the details of conversation, I explained what happened to Kayla's
You
brow.
don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is.
Massage therapist or chiropractor? I
Here.
might.
Look at what I
don't
found.
know yet. I kind of just want to do it like once in a while because it can get pricey. Yes, it can help relieve pain. You just have to be careful of how it's done. So I should like research who is good at it then. The amount in Caleb's hand makes my head spin.
The ghost didn't
Okay,
spare its own
gotcha.
kin either.
Well, thank you
It
guys.
saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
I'll give you a discount. No, guys, no. I'm not gonna make you guys do massages, okay? This is my own problem. You guys are ready to do enough ice support, and no, I'm not letting you. No. Do you trust us? No, I don't! That's exactly the reason why! But your back? Well, the back can stay uncracked. What? We are not even halfway done? Jace? Yes, we are. What do you mean?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
However, I must name my location. It's strange how the tale of the old spirit master comes to mind. Caleb, have you heard of the Hesperion Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
Because I want to know. I believe you guys. I believe you guys do have experience, but I'm okay, guys. I appreciate it. It's the thought that counts. Okay? I appreciate it. Thank you, Renee. I really appreciate the help. But I can't have you guys do that.
The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang, but now it's a
Yin
ghost
and
town.
yang? Wait, it's called yang? It's called yang?
Only ghosts live there. They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them. It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperion Reach.
You're gonna rage bait me so bad? Look, so many people have done it. I don't think you can say anything that can rage bait me anymore. I wasn't going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. Oh, okay, got you. So some cultures say it differently. I want to see the Hesperion Reach. Oh, you have clothes again? Yes, I wear clothes normally. What are you talking about? I have clothes again. Oh wait, you just rage baited me. Dang it! Okay, buddy. You know what? Whatever.
If you wish to visit it, then
Dang
that's our
it!
destination.
Oh my
I'm planning
gosh.
to go there in any case. But you must promise me
It wasn't even 1 minute.
Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Ooh, wow, this is pretty. You fold faster than a dollar store How dare you! This is the Hesperion Reach, a ghost town. Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperion Reach was described as a city filled with spirits, yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I could sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
Back off, girl! I know you're a ghost, but he's mine!
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight.
Oh, hell no! No, 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 no! I mean, heck, my bad, guys. My bad, guys. My bad. I just got a little bit emotionally charged, okay?
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Oh, please. You
Guys,
are at
it's
least
not even.
8
I mean,
centuries older than I
it's
am.
not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Okay. It's not like that's not like there's other words are more considered a cuss word. Okay, you know, it's you know, but still, that lady no. You said worse. I'm fine. No, okay, yeah, I have, but only like twice. They don't dare to move closer because of Kayla's presence, but they're hungry gazes. Stop! These ladies need to back off my mans.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to? Ah!
Oh, heck no! You did not call me a scrawny body with crack someone's. You go! Oh, heck no! At least I know how to work out my cheeks, girl.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
I don't need them. Tongues that only can ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
I use my tongue well. Thank you, guys. I do know how to speak. I know how to give their sass back. He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us.
Before we arrive, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost. That these hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave a clear path. Oh, to clear a path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. The air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from the old Spirit Master story. I look at Caleb under the gentle sunlight. His sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you.
I did work my tongue really well. Yes, guys, I know how to give the sass back. Okay, if they insult me and Caleb, I'm gonna make sure they know their lesson.
I left something here a long time ago.
You did?
It's not urgent.
Why would I do that for you guys? Okay?
I wouldn't say it's
you didn't
important,
insult me.
but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of thousand years.
I'm talking about what you did to the mic. What did I... Guys? Stop!
If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I'll keep that in mind. You're something. You're something. And so we settled down in the Sparion Reach for the time being. Thanks to Kalo's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions. Exactly, as they should.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble.
Dang, you've been here a long time.
About the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
A chef?
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
Human flesh? But once I mentioned the Spirit Master from the tale I heard, every ghost face pales. They run sooner after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't
make me escort you. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that collapse in on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. I can't. Yeah, I know. I can't speak. Blah 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 blah. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Ma 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 ma. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. How am I not tired? Trust me, I'm always tired. But that's what caffeine is for. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is it the same one from before? From last night? No, I'm not tired from last night. I'm tired. I'm just tired in general. You know, I'm always... I don't know. That's not good. I know it's not good. That's why I have been trying to take... I've been like getting my blood work done and making sure my vitamins and stuff are normal and like my levels, like vitamin D, C, E, K, like A, everything. So, yeah. They said everything was fine. The only thing that they told me was the overactive thyroid, which I need to look into. But, it's mainly due to stress, apparently, is what my doctor said. but like I can't help it. My job is very stressful. Like not streaming. Well, streaming can be stressful depending, but usually all the stressful stuff is like off stream. It's like the preparation for stream, and I can't help it. But I mean, I'm passionate about doing it. It's not your guys'
To
fault.
honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I'm not saying it's very hard, guys. Like I feel like it has its own stress, but I remind myself that this is a privilege, and you guys give me the privilege to be on this position. So, like, you know, that's why I'm gonna like have this internal battle with myself. But I'm fine, guys. Don't worry about me, okay? You don't need to worry about me. I'm taking care of myself. You know we appreciate you. I know you guys appreciate me. It's just my own thing. Okay, to the game. I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away, and the other half of the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts on its hand, where the stone ring resets on one of its fingers. It resembles half of the blooming lotus. You're the reason why I smile. Well, I'm glad, guys. That's my job. Makes it worth it when you guys are happy. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half. What's happening? Ba-ba-boom.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A ceremony? A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines onto the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Instant smoke curls around the altar as the banners flutter in the wind, and he moves the beat of the drums and bells. Each step takes a slow, deliberate. Guys, I was reading that! Colorful ribbons of stream for the ornate beast's head mask, rippling in the movements like a cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gazes rise toward the heavens and the figure who shines like the sun. Caleb? Boom. No, this is a Hesperion Reach in the past, and he's the spirit master in that tale? When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. Huh? Spear Master has removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure that is the epitome of purity seems to be within reach. Yes!
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
I'm so proud of myself. Okay. Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am. He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine.
I'm never letting you live it down, epitome. Okay. You know what? You'll forget one day. You'll forget.
But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Oh man, we never forget. Wow, guys. Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you.
Oh, so we're gonna match? Caleb, that's pretty romantic.
Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound familiar? I try to walk toward him, but it's as if the heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing.
Aww.
Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotus drifts closer. Lotus drifts closer. What?
Are you alright?
Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses his skin carries a faint. Anonymous, thank you for the tag! Gifted! Can we get some cheers in the chat, please? I don't have a celebration song for this scene in this room. But thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Can we get some W's in the chat, please? Thank you. I wasn't dreaming.
What happened?
That statue. I stopped myself. The lotus ring is on my finger, and the street statues as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream, and yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're all right. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
Alright, so did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? Oh, I was just stretching, guys. You and that Spirit Master. I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. No, guys! I'm stretching! Do you share any past ties with him? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely
I'm
it's
gonna
buried
need
with the
them to
person
put
they
the
deem
text
most
box in
important.
another spot of the screen. No, you have to censor that area, guys. Okay, I'm glad it's covering that part because TikTok, you know, is not detecting those, you know, those nips.
In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
Why not at the top? Look, I'm just glad, you know, I haven't got a warning on TikTok. We're safe, we're good, you're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master soul. His yearning for his lover refuses to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue. And therefore, I also overlook. The faint carvings around the statue waist were the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. Blah. Okay, guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're gonna finish within the next, hopefully, 30 minutes. Be careful what you guys say here. I have rules, guys, please. We don't talk about certain topics on the stream. Thank you, Ishtar. Hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts appear outside. It's okay, you didn't know. They stomp and flail at the racket of drums and pipes, singing or rather howling. The merge create a long parade. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
What? Perched on the rooftop, I watched the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight.
I love your kisses, Niyeko, but I want a kiss from Shadow Daddy.
Yes, but they do have wishes.
No! Absolutely not! No, 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 no. Shadow Lord. No. No. He doesn't get to come today. Sniper, what did I say? What did I say? Please? No, you don't get to see him. You only get one. You only get, okay, for 1 minute. No, actually, no, that's not how it works. The only way for Shadow Lord to come out is if someone redeemed Shadow Lord, and then you did the donation, and that's the only way. No. We miss him? You miss him? Ishtar, how dare you?
Listen closely to their screams.
Dang it, guys. Dang it. You guys or something. Yeah, I'm going. Wait, how do I take this part off? It's give me a sec, guys. I'm changing. Well, actually, I'm leaving. Because Shadow Lord is coming instead. I see how it is. Bye. Sniper! Thank you! You have finally released me! That little blue twerp always keeping me in my chambers. Now, I can finally enjoy our time together. Thank you, my penumbra. Just so you know, I'm still here, okay, Sniper? You rat, okay? I'm just watching from within. You've had your fun, Niyeko. But it's my turn. Sniper, thank you for the very generous donation. That's very sweet of you. Now, come here. I've missed you so much. Did you miss me? Come here. Let me pull on that collar of yours. And let's make our delicious contract even stronger. Come here. So sweet. Okay, now I can go back, okay? Leave, Shadow Lord. I'm trying to play a game. I'm trying to play a game. I'm trying to play. No. No.
The shadows have beckoned me to request a kiss for Viola, my lord.
Son, not even at 21 months! Oh, yes, I see it, guys. Anonymous, how dare you? Ishtar, I can't believe you instigate. I can't believe you. Why would you do such a... Yes! Vivala, my precious penumbra. I've missed you oh so dear. Now, be the good penumbra that you are, and beg on your knees for me. Good. Now put your hands behind your back. That's much better. I like the way you look at me from down below. Oh, Vivala. I've been yearning for more. Watching you spend time with that blue-haired ice mage, it just makes me so jealous. I want more alone time. Now come here. I've missed you. Guys, it's so dang. Ah! Alex, my lady, it is an honor to serve you. as your Shadow Lord. Oh, Kate. Need me to tease you some more? You're greedy, but I've always loved that about you. I'm always watching from the shadows. Now come closer, pretty girl. Don't act all shy now. What happened to all that boldness of yours, huh?
Hi Pappy, I missed you more. Shift off and rough me up.
Cat got your tongue. That's alright. Just focus on me. Yes. Good. Now come here. Yes, that's it. Just like that. Atta girl. Do you feel that? That's what your touch does to me. You know, you're making it very hard to control myself. Do you want to see me lose control that badly? We both know that I can't be gentle. Morgan, thank you for the tier 1! My precious penumbra. Now enjoy those emotes for me. You know, I think there should be more Shadow Lord emotes, but Niyeko says no. Please tell him, please tell him you want more. I'll have you know, guys, I do not forgive you. How dare you? That's not fair. Last one, guys, and then I gotta play the game. It's so. It's so. Thank you for the sweet donation of $100. I've missed you too. Now, come here, you sweet and precious penumbra. Let me show you how it's done. That blue boy's always so shy, but I actually enjoy it. Now come here. Thank you so much. That's much better. That's very sweet. Thank you for the donation. Shirtless? Nah, I don't think so. It's gonna take a lot more than that, it's so, for you to beg for more. No, I must go. Sadly, I need to leave because that ice mage has to play a game, but I appreciate you for spending time with me like this. I must go now, but I will miss you. Bye-bye now.
Take it off, Shady Daddy.
Oh, you're so tempting. TikTok? It won't? Oh. There we go. Guys, come on! I need to play the game! Fine. See, I did we got all like, no, guys. No, we don't. Can I even take off my cloak? How do I do that? I gotta hide. I gotta hide it. Okay. Ah! No! I don't. Oh, wait, it's not me. It's Shadow Lord. It's Shadow Lord. This is bringing back memories. It's bringing back memories. Okay. Oh, Sniper. Thank you for the $100 donation. You're naughty for removing my cloak off me. Ishtar, you should redeem it a lot more. I like you. Thank you so much. Now, Sniper. As my good obedient Penumbra, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Ah, your sweet presence is so delicious. Come here. And to each and every one of you. Sniper. It's thank you so much. Now, I must go now. Thank you for the donations, everyone. I'll miss you so much. Okay? Evelina, you're gonna make Icy Boy so angry. But who cares, right? Let him quiver and cry. Now come here, Evelina. Your sweet presence belongs here with me. Let me give you that warm embrace that you deserve. A princess deserves royalty and to be embraced with love. Now come here. Thank you. I'm gonna remember this, guys. I'm trying to play a game. The myth is long. The myth is long. Now, Niyeko, it's not your time. You've had your fun for the past 2 days. You've held me back for so long. You know, we have to release a myth card one day for these precious party members in your adventures. It's so. I just want to say, the bond between me and you is stronger than ever, that you and I will become one, and I shall perform this performance for you. Now come here, my precious Penumbra. Thank you so much for the donation. Your Shadow Lord is oh so pleased. Hi, Abby. I see you. I must go now. You guys are something. To see you guys are something. I'm changing now. No more. Even if you donate, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm leaving. Okay, I gotta fix something on my main model though. Give me a sec. It has to be very, I have to do this carefully because my computer is laggy. I see how it is, guys. I see how it... You know what? I ain't jealous, honestly. I'm glad you guys had a fun time. I'm glad you guys had a fun time. Yep. You guys... Yeah. You know what? Oh, I'm back? Yeah, I'm back. You know... I'm not jealous. You know, Caddy, thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Hi, Emily. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We'll starve without humans. Yes, we'll starve without them. You'll sponsor our next day with Shadowlord? No. I had to? Yeah, you had to. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges its insides as other snatched pieces to eat. Eat humans, eat humans, eat humans.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
You know what? It's fine. I'm not upset. It's fine. It's just, you know, it's fine. I don't care. Care. The braid? What is it called? I have to find it. It's hard finding my toggles. Where is it? I'm not jealous. Why would I be jealous? I'm glad you had a great time with him. You know, he deserves to spend time with you guys, and I just, you know, I was just watching, okay? I'm just, you know, it's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful, yep. Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
I do like what I see. I do. I do. It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you could witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel and filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
You know what? I do need a drink, Caleb. Let me drink up. The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warm blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. Hi, so Mage, welcome in. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster. Are you mad? I'm not mad. Me? Mad? I can never be mad at you guys. I'm not pouting. I'm not. I heard that's that sarcasm. Okay, you know, I'm not mad.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
Yes, Caleb. Let's have some fun. Yeah, I mean, yes, Caleb. Let's have some fun. Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once to chop with ferocious enthusiasm. I'm not jealous, guys. I'm not jealous, guys. The attitude is godlike, see godlike. Okay, fine. Guys, I'm not mad. I'm not. See? There. See? I said it. See? We barely walk down the half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colors. Guys, we gotta lock in. I'm not greedy. It's just whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please.
I'll take it with a hydrate. Can I ask for Shadow Lord again? I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks the forehead. Shouldn't you
express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
No! No, come any closer!
The ghost runs into the corridor shrieking. Don't know if the frenzied ghost will trample it.
Is there anything else you like?
His gaze drifts towards the more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. You have more than enough. The Nether wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through the hall and hold up the pendant to him. Then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in the world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
I pretend to mull it over, then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me, aren't I the best lover you could ever ask for in this world?
In this world, you're the best.
And
you taste incredible.
Really? I'm the best? Thank you, Caleb. Tastes incredible!
That when there are others around. How shameless. Is there
I just heard best!
Decency?
This is the first time I've seen a live... Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a
Dang, these two don't care about the PDA? Okay. Doesn't matter, ghosts or humans, they're gonna be kissing. The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn, my eyes widen. A towering platform sits for the far end of the street. Up closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What would they use that for?
Which monster grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
Guys, that's not a bra! It's a suit of armor!
There's a treasure.
When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient. Who said it was? Someone on TikTok!
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the
It's not a bra.
Reach's leader.
That's a bra. No, it's not! That's no bra! Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Those snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's mostly like something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. I stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait. I made sure you were dressed up.
Do I want a bra like that? That looks very uncomfortable.
Blood and flying limbs. I'll bring it to you.
But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that.
You're not wrong. Then.
He picks me up with one arm. With one arm? I want to pick someone up with one arm. I want to get that strong. Can I do that?
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then, you'll give it to me as a gift.
Ooh, okay. Guys, no, 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 no. We can do that. He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled, confused and surprised. Caleb moves like the wind when we're in the air, and the ghost that's halfway up the platform. Guys, let me read it, Infold! He raises an eyebrow. His golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked over the platform, and he shields the dress as if it's second nature. The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they swarm the platform.
Pathetic.
Pathetic? Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
Dang. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from the beast bones rests in the center of the platform. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from the thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Hi, Sana, welcome in. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly as it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it, memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold on to the water in a river. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over. You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else...
Did I forget? He gently closes my eyes.
Just let it go.
Hi guys, welcome in. It's good to see you. For those of you who are new here, thank you for liking the live and following. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. When did I return to Nether Falls? I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled to the Hesperian reach of the Nether Falls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he fits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether wardens.
You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it. You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail, only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in the fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
He picks up and carries me towards the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
Well, why don't you feed me? Chapter 7. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still have to come back, but I figure out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian Reach on a whim, so she wanted to send me there. But why? Why was she trying to use me for? Why? Why did you take this off?
Why? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Nether wardens gather around me, curious to the poke of the trinkets I brought back. Do I want to build a snowman? No, why would I want to build a snowman? I return to the present, call 5 over, and give him the most of the baubles, booties. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
A bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
Smile.
That noise! No, the Nether bridge! It collapsed again!
Another bridge spans over the river of oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often. As of late,
there have been so many souls.
Not going to lie, you are looking at this guy like how I look at most food. If you're hungry, go eat something, just not him, Mr. Goonlord lol.
I'm fine, SQ. Thank you. I appreciate. I got a protein bar here. That's not very good, but you know, it's good enough. Did the TTS change? Oh wait, it did change. When did it change? Huh? I guess the other guy went on break.
A few days ago, they crushed it. Moments after we repaired it.
I'll eat after, guys. I'll eat after. You didn't eat? I did eat before stream. Something. I had breakfast.
We're gonna be trampled on.
And protein. And yeah, breakfast and a protein bar. Souls are overflowing above ends of the Nether bridge. The churning river possesses failing figures. No lunch. I don't eat lunch if I have a big breakfast, because I make sure like I eat like 50 to 70 grams of protein during my breakfast. Okay. Eat and drink. Since when were there this many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this.
I will
bad
after, guys. I will.
before.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not hungry. What I am tired of is drinking water. I'm drinking so much water, but I need to. After all, you left. After you, I left Nether Falls. It wasn't this bad before.
That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
That's true. I should change it. I do have juice. I have a 0 sugar juice. But I would have to make it. It takes time. You need sugar. I can have natural sugars from fruit. That's the only exception. I slice a tree and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to off again. I'll be fine, guys. I promise I'll eat after. But thank you guys for being concerned about me. I know my limits. I hop into the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you better answer me. The problem with the Nether bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assume the souls belong to those who were offed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are getting off. If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the nether realm encounters to its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. This is a pretty view, right? Imagine going on a date and then he takes you or she takes you or, you know, takes you out to the mountains to see the beautiful nebula sky. And then he confesses his feelings and how much you mean to them or her or him. And that you guys are gonna take on the world together. And even know that you guys will have your ups and downs, you guys are planning to stick together through all the hardships. That's what your boyfriend did? That's what your ex-boyfriend did? Oh, heck no. Well, he's your ex for a reason. Remember that.
Why are you frowning?
Because one of my party members' exes did that to them, what we're experiencing right now. And that's not good.
I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
No. Don't know. The only reason why he's an ex is because he kind of passed. Oh. I am so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. If I disrespected you in any way, I deeply apologize for that, okay? I didn't know. Let's all send some hugs for our party member.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clear. Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet, but the mixture of their energy stains the sky with dreamy. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in the Nether Falls shows that the heaven's yang energy mixes with the Netherrealm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu's array stabilized? Okay, Bianca, that's good. I'm glad. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept, as if nothing in the world could wake you.
He used to love you. That's how I found out about you.
Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years.
I'm sure. Dang. I don't know what to say. Thank you for supporting me and him as well. Very honored that you guys chose me. He passed on and he knew about. He was a fan? This song does not help. Oh no, dang, I can't imagine any fans like moving on, but I know he's resting in a better place, you know. He's on a different adventure. You know? I just want to say thank you for sharing that, and thank you for supporting.
The Nether Realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
Praise Caleb. You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief. What did you use, an artifact, or? I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Mount Dingshu always that cold? Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens in the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear. Well, you're an ice mage, Niyeko.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Oh, what's more important than an array? Tell me what it is. I'll do it. My bad, I drained it. Clip! Nah! He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
I don't know how to sing. Oh, that's wait. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I could do so easily. You got a lovely voice, guys. Stop it. I know. I'm not gonna sing voice. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are. When the midnight shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. Don't laugh, I only heard those sorts of songs in the mortal realm, and what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
Yes. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
I'll take you back to the tavern, all right, Caleb. I'll show you how terrible something is. No, you can't hear them! I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention in the Hesperian Reach, and I won't allow him to visit a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
Good boy. The Lotus Pond is quiet. Time passes and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
I did? I did. Yeah, I used to. He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind.
That's really sweet.
But you only sang for me.
Well, yeah, of course. It sounds like something I do. I nod. But what were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs. That's why I would...
I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of the songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words.
Same, Caleb. But if we do it together, maybe we wouldn't be, maybe we can remember it together. And we wouldn't be so shy about it.
When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
His words are akin to the mist that fades. His voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. Oh, he fell asleep. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away the chill. That chill, my fingertips touch something. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered up in flowers. The petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. Only one place would have plants tainted like this, the Hesperion Reach. The plants there are always around the ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu, so why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperion Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. No. I'm not liking this, guys. Oh, there's only 2 more, guys. Second to last, final stretch. Perhaps because the seals of Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the Nether Falls finally began to slow. The restoration of magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperion Reach next, but a strange thing happened when I dipped my hand into the river of oblivion. I could no longer feel the Hesperion Reach's presence. It was as if this place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me, I have always known, but never before have I felt an unease like this. Yet, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperian Reach's Spear Master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond.
What?
How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
Fair. You said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought the Sangshi set from the mortal realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use it as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request.
One request? Anything I want.
If you lose, you don't need to take care of the lotus pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times.
That's
Make sure
easy.
To slowly enunciate each word.
Yeah, I could do that. That's light work. It's only 630? I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Zangshi pieces. Go on then. No. We have to win. What if I win? What do I get? I get one request.
I suppose I lost.
Yes, now you have to say, "I love you, Niyeko," for all of your life, forever and ever. There we go. Calmly, he sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to.
Guys, not you! I'm not telling you to say it! Guys! Stop! Oh my gosh. Stop. Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads of his wrist. The beads of his wrist? Oh. You knew I wanted to ask you something. Guys, stop it.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing lover.
Then Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or the Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
Bum 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 bum. He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? Huh? When are you gonna tell me, Caleb? When are you gonna stop hiding things from me? Huh? In every reality, you're always hiding stuff. You never tell me anything, and you just leave. The questions I held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but still races with worry. Look, I don't care how handsome you are. Enough is enough. Okay, you can sound like that, but maybe I half forgive you, but still.
Want to know?
I want to know everything. Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease. And? I touch his chest. We are from the same source. After all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I could feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him. That's awesome. Imagining someone having like someone like that is pretty cool. I don't even know. Like, imagine if you have a significant other who can, and you can feel what they're feeling and they can feel what you're feeling, and then, like, you know, it's like reading minds. That would be pretty cool. Wait, that's actually kind of sad, because if they feel pain, then you feel pain. Okay, maybe that's not good. Maybe that's not good. Okay, maybe to an extent.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
Finally! He looks relaxed as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe that's not a good idea. He agreed just like that. I even prepared a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary? You also hold the title of the Lord of the Nether Realm. Knowing about these matters is your right. And
the time has come.
The time has come. You could never hide behind me forever. Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift. Come.
I'll show you the answers you want.
Thank you, Caleb. Finally, you're not hiding from me anymore. It's dark, it's cold, it's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flows into me.
Do you feel better now?
I mean, it's nice and chilly in here, so yes. Kayla holds me in midair. The strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words are oft on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone, a close stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths. Filling every corner, I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold, bluish-green light. It appears as if thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie, each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those cloves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
Oh, that's my stomach after a stream by the time I'm done. As we pass through the barrier formed by the glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within, the countless of twisted claws reach out. The rage and despair are trying to crush my chest.
Kill me! Why can't I die?
The clothes, or maybe the stone cells, are more apt. Glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. And even when they get off, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
Well, let me help you! In a nearby cell, half of the mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. I love your videos very much. Thank you for supporting. You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach? It's him, Caleb! No!
No! Lock him away! Rock like us! Must suffer in this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, explain! Are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghosts that ate brides and the others before it, they had been in prison here? Why? My question disappears under the sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into the stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at the vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts. It was an accident
when accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
So you trapped them in this place forever and all of eternity? I mean, they eat humans, but that's kind of dark, is it not, Caleb? How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Nether Realm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
I want the truth, Caleb. Tell me. Even if it hurts, we should carry this burden together. I tightened my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb. What happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? You have a bone to pick with me? What did I do? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave the suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. I don't know what I did. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait. You got me addicted to love and Deepspace? Well, you're welcome! As you should! Then the bone can be picked!
Days of darkness.
Wait a minute, no, that sounds wrong.
The sun didn't rise.
No. No bones. No bones will be picked. No.
Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another.
Yup, that's human nature.
Ate the flesh of their own kin.
Okay, now that's called cannibalism. I'm part of that. Nope.
And then, the ghosts appeared.
Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced,
Yin and
calamities
yang
corrupted them.
Yin and yang.
Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
Dang. I don't know. They're both bad. I mean, cannibalism is not okay. So that old spearmaster described history, not tales? She remembers and my brother remembers I'm the only one who forgot? So when Caleb sensed yin and yang becoming unbalanced and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control? Yeah, I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but as soon as I clutch my head, maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. It blocks my path toward the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghost sealed under Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize the calamities would return centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him to not carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his lover. The spirit master and his lover, Caleb and me, are truly not connected. What if Caleb is actually... I shake my head again as the pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts to gently stroking my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
The dull pain fades and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset, slightly though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal that what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. I'll catch those ghosts. Let me handle this. I'll bring you the ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. I'll be alright. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He offs ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself. Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No.
Whoa, 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 tease. Be nice. Come on. You just joined the community. You're already being mean. Come on. You say you love the videos, but literally the videos involve the community. So if you love the videos, that means you love the community. But if you say they're weird and it's an insult, then you're kind of contradicting yourself. No, I appreciate you support me, but like if you talk bad about my party members, that's not gonna cut it, okay? We stand together. Alright? I wouldn't be here because of my community. They're allowed to be themselves and I accept them for who they are. And I can accept you for who you are as long as you respect them too. Okay? And if you don't like it, the door is over there. Alright. moving on.
And I promise I won't let you.
Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. It's called Loveanddeepspace, Mason. You can check it out, it's free. I threw my arms around him just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with a deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. Looks nice on me. Thank you, Abby. I really appreciate it. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. That is why for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my lover. No. No, no, no. You're not doing this again, Info. No, 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 no. You can't just spoil it for me. That's saying it's gonna be a tragic ending. This is bad. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water is rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month, only to find few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. So he let me go because I was being persistent and wanting to help him. So I'm alone in the middle of the forest trying to catch these strong ghosts. For the Dingshu. The mountain Dingshu. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then he can see. Oh my gosh. It's love? Yes. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. Catch the flower. I hear it again. Dizziness and pain crash into me. I fall to my knees and watch the blood drip onto the grass. Wait, what? Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel a cord inside me break. Then it's silent. Caleb! No, my hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm. Then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in headfirst. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the river of oblivion. If I can return to the Nether Falls and see him. The icy water dulls the pain, and I swim towards the Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. Bye, Stargo. I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. Dong. 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 The drum of heavenly decrees. It's coming from the drum of heavenly decrees. Oh, what is this? A puzzle? The middle one. The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts.
Only she can save the living.
Oh, me? Well, yeah. I could be the hero?
Save the living. She's also a part of the living.
That's true. Thank you.
Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
Oh, I didn't know about that. Wait, what do you mean sacrifice my life? I thought I was helping out. Oh, I don't want to be the hero anymore. I don't want to be the hero.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
No, guys, I have to. If it's to save the world, I'm willing to sacrifice myself for millions of people. I'm just one person.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
The monsters.
Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And
my lover!
She'll also live.
It's so familiar that the tears well in my eyes. Darkness surrounds me, yet the scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and the distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky in faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it. His long hair is falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb? For the first time I could clearly see his face, then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No. I slept so long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hands warm.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
That sounds fun. That sounds great. I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone, and the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns? Caleb? Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered, and the ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. the spirit master revered by countless souls and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my lover, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. Dong. Dong dong. Have a good birthday. Thank you for stopping by. And happy birthday. On one beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound, drawn by the relentless thrumming. They surged like the tide toward the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard a rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into the heavy silence. The Hesperian reaches where the sun sets, and that day, the only sun I have never rose again. Never rose again, though the howling wind and desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that if none but the ghost can cross into the deepest of Hesperian reach, then I will simply become one of them. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Then began endless slaughter. I offed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin, but none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair until at last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I even had begun to off the souls, but there is a single thought remained. I will find Caleb. I said Caleb! I said Caleb! The Italian ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster.
That's a pretty monster.
Don't feel proud. You'll die soon.
Look, I will defy the times, my fate. I will defy the fate, my doomed fates.
I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Nether Realm, at the Hesperian Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts. He'll find you and tear.
Yeah. Phil splashes all over me. I toss its head aside and lean it in to feed. Oh my gosh, MC is a savage. She got no chill. Wait a minute, is this the cave? I recognize this cave. I know this cave. I know, from a different universe. My prey is stolen. A snore erupts from my throat, and as I hurl myself at the intruder. What do you mean? You know. Xavier? Myth? He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls. And I think even the Silas myth too. Or was it Zane? I know it was Xavier for sure, but Zane I think too. He doesn't dodge, instead he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls. Caleb.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my lover. I thrash, I punch and kick at the claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
Our lover! He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
Please tell me, because I'm hungry. No, who are you? Don't touch me! Leave! But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm... Wait, oh my gosh. Is MC so far gone she doesn't even recognize Caleb anymore? Because she's been through it for so long? Offing so many... That's so sad. She's been alone for so long, offing so many monsters, so many ghosts. And Caleb finally found her.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
She forgot why she was even doing it? Oh no. Bye, Ellie. I'll see you later. Thank you for watching. Caleb steps over the collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and the layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
A few years?! I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin. Oh my gosh, even the MC bites arms! What's the fixation of biting arms?
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
I don't even understand. 500 years ago.
Caleb.
Caleb. Caleb.
Caleb.
Caleb. Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment.
Oh my gosh, is my mind so far gone I don't even know how to speak anymore? He heard you say his name wrong, now he's gotta correct. Ness! How dare you! That was one time! He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm
You guys are something.
Caleb.
I know! It was one time, Caleb! One time! One time, okay? That was weeks ago. Alright? I know your name. Caleb! Say it with him. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. Okay, buddy. Wow, guys. At long last, I remember that smile once more. 500 years, 400, 300. So this was how Caleb found me, piece by piece, across all that time. As memories surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swarmed through the vast waters of salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me, you promised you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. So, you know that dash thing? Like you see in like sentences? So when do you use that? Because I just saw it right now. I never used that when I like wrote in my papers. Like in my essays. I gotta look that up. Yeah, that one. When do you use that? Like when is it appropriate? Because I know when you use a comma, I know when you use an apostrophe, but semicolon too, but I don't know what that dash means. When the sentences is cut off? But is it starting a new sentence but continuing the topic, or? It's called an M dash? That's like to break the sentence but still being... Oh, okay, gotcha. Still being the same. Okay, gotcha. I learned something new. But when I returned to Nether Falls and reached Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flames burns from the depths that touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of calamity. The colossal array and the anchors of the heaven and the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent watchful gaze. It's like adding a side note. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you, Jadis. A shattered bone mask is what buried in the dirt. I pick up and hold it. I use it to cut off of what's being said. Example, Niyeko, later we have a sword fight. Okay, buddy! Okay! Vivala! That's not how you use it! I was genuinely reading that and I was still trying to learn. You rat. He left. No, Chase. My brother left me. Oh, dang, my lover! My lover left me! The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switches places, then sit, and then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drift toward me. A light blue dragonfly.
My lord.
Has carried it. Dragonfly has carried it. Has carried it, okay. Where's my lover? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept his word alive. But if he isn't here, nothing matters. What is that emo? Is that Mario hugging Sonic by touching his pregnant belly? Y'all seeing this? Just scroll up, it's right there. You don't see it? You don't see it? It's in the purple you don't see that? You don't see it? Much, you don't see that? It's right there. D major chord. I gotta snip this. I gotta snip this. I gotta screenshot this. I gotta show you. What the heck? What the heck is this? That's scary. I'm gonna tweet that. That's crazy. I don't know about that. I'm tweeting that later. Okay.
Do you want him back?
Yes, I want him back. Why are you saying the obvious? Why are you asking?
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
Oh man, okay, what do you want? Tell me. The dragonfly floats toward me, its wings releasing blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself. But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead.
No!
Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists around like the hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear.
You must carry Madame Zeroni up the mountain. Why does that sound so familiar? Zeroni?
Only you two can end this cycle.
Oh, yeah, holes! When they eat the onions. Man, they made those onions look good. I wanted to eat some onions.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
The peaches, yes. I see. You know my hole is deeper than those holes in that movie? Jace? I don't think so. That's a pretty deep hole. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry the burden as our fate? The heaven sits above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice.
What's the choice?
But you are running out of time.
Well, hurry it up, ladies. Help me. I laugh and wipe my tears away. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the Nether realm, gathering and lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Nether Falls, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back from the withered forest, working alongside from the young Nether wardens to nurture the floral Nether Falls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must tended before those eyes open again, but no matter. Many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. Aww.
Who are you?
I'm your lover. Do you know what that means? He woke up recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hand traces my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
Another 100 years later, his strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long time ago, when we were in Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was wine you had brewed for me long ago. Is that
so?
I've always wondered, was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that what you said, you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore. But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
You remember? You remember? You remember? 100 years later. No. So in cultures, they just say that, you know, but it means something else. It means they are lovers, but not like blood related, I guess, in different cultures. From what I've read in my comments when you guys were explaining it, it's a term of endearment. Thank you, Jace. Yes. But still, in the Western culture, like, it's, I don't know, I have to say, you know, I can't read it as I have to say lover. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. Let's keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. I'll stay here in the Nether realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then yin and yang shall be separated. I wish that we'd never be apart, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his No, 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 no. No, no, you ain't doing that, girl. I don't think I can live with that heaviness. You're not gonna sacrifice yourself. Caleb is quiet for a long time, then he softly laughs. It's bitter as if he's mocking himself. Look, Caleb wouldn't want that either.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you?
See? See, girl? He said it himself. I literally just said it.
If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
Thank you to follow your soul.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you.
Stop, okay. Stop!
You're saying I can't be your brother?
Lover! You'll always be my lover. That will never change. I lower my head so you won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. Time began. Time became a fleeting luxury. Not began. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every side. As if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until at last, our time to part has come. No! No, here it is, guys. Here it is.
Scared?
So long as you're here, I won't be. The darkness return. Nether.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. No.
Anyone who leaves the Nether Realm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate.
No! No!
Drink it. Drink it and forget
every memory
forget
and
everything
bond?
that binds us together.
No!
Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated.
It's not worth it. Let the world ruin. Let us be together forever, please. No.
you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter.
But...
So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
No! Farewell, my dear lover. No! No! Every single time. An indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed at the River of Oblivion. An indeterminable amount of time passes. What? Why? So much time has passed that the generations of Nether wardens have been reincarnated as one group after another. Why does the Lord visit
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the Nether realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person. And she looks exactly like... her. Everything is the same.
She's the Lord of the Nether realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
No! Oh yes, exactly. But Shayla. But Shayla. So Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. More time passes. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the Nether realm. They say that if you miss someone,
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is.
Then we'll let it rain forever, every single day. 365.
I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with another wardens to store them. Perhaps the water could reconnect the mortal realm streams to the River of Oblivion. And when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see Caleb again. Look, girl. Look. No Delulu-ness can save you at this point. You guys drink that cup. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved. So please, Wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both of our wishes are fulfilled. No! We did it though. And for what? My 20 gems? Oh, 100. Oh, thanks. That makes me feel a little bit better. Can this man ever catch a break? For real. This man will never catch a break. Infold. You are so dirty for that. And he's calling me?
I might be a little late. You haven't gone out yet, right?
And I woke up from a dream and he's
Isn't it?
FaceTiming me.
I got held up.
That's
But
what
It's
happened.
nothing serious. An old lady with Alzheimer's mistook me for her grandson. She looked like she really needed my help, and it wasn't too much of a hassle to play the part.
At least he
being
didn't
nice to her.
explode this time? Okay, buddy.
Then why don't
You're
we
right.
do a little
That's very
bit of
true.
role play ourselves? Don't head out just yet. Need to choose your role first. Granddaughter.
Alright guys, that's
makes me
it
someone I
for
need to
the
take care
Caleb
of.
myth number
Sure, you
3.
don't want to try something new.
We did it. Finally.
it's still
Thank
a
you
roll
guys
to
for those of
comfortable.
you who persevered
Do you
on
wanna take on a
YT.
challenge by
Thank you
acting as
guys for
someone else?
watching. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead
It's not
and
that,
end it
but this
here.
old
It
lady
was
lives by
long, I
herself
know.
and doesn't
I
have
know
a
it was
daughter.
long.
Does she have other relatives?
It was very long.
I think I heard her say that.
But that's okay,
Her
guys.
grandson is
It's
in love
fine.
with
We don't really do these a lot, so today was just an
You're
exception.
right to speculate that maybe the guy is still in a
All right.
situation where he likes
Let's
her
go
and
ahead and end
manifests his
YT. Right?
Are you gonna roll?
Alright, guys. It is time.